नहीं स्टैंडर्ड रखेंगे।
Destination वो भी फील आई मैं तो दिल्ली के
The chief guests and the dignitaries will be entering soon. Everybody is requested to remain standing, including the students.
और हिंदी पे बोलो। मैं निवेदन करती हूँ सारे गेस्ट और इनसे कि काइंडली ঠিক আছে ঠিক আছে দেখো এখানে তোমার মাস্কের জন্য ক্লিয়ার আছে
as our chief guest. On behalf of the Institute fraternity, I sincerely thank him for accepting our invitation in spite of his extremely demanding schedule. I am proud to let you know Sri Chauhan is one of our Distinguished Alumnus Award recipients. I'll request our chairman to tell you more about him later. We are delighted Mrs. Chauhan is also here for sharing this beautiful evening with us. Before I begin with the annual report, I take this opportunity to request Sri Krishna Kulkarni, our Chairman, Board of Governors, to felicitate Sri Ashish Chauhan, our chief guest, on this occasion. Ladies and gentlemen, the convocation is an occasion to communicate to our stakeholders and well-wishers how we fared during the year, so that they are assured and convinced that the responsibilities we are entrusted with are being carried out satisfactorily. For paucity of time, I shall only mention the highlights of our various activities. Despite the COVID-19 pandemic that befell us all, the Institute has made significant all-round progress in the year 2021-22 in continuation of the niceties of brand IIMC. Let me first talk very briefly about the academic programs. Respective chairpersons will give the details soon. Doctoral program. This year, 15 doctoral students have successfully completed all the academic requirements for the award of Doctor of Philosophy and would receive the degree. Congratulations to all doctoral students who are graduating today. I wish to specially congratulate the following award winners on their superlative performance. Ms. Neha Chaudhary has won the Satish K. Segal Doctoral Student Award for Excellence in Scholarship and Organizational Citizenship. Ms. Neha Chaudhary and Mr. Prakit Silal have won the IIM Calcutta Alumni Association Mumbai Chapter Best Publication Doctoral Student Award. Mr. Prakit Silal has won the Nirmal Chandra Memorial Doctoral Student Award. He scored the highest CGPA among the graduating doctoral students. We now come to our two-year full-time flagship Master of Business Administration MBA program. This year, 479 students will be receiving the MBA degree. First rank holder is Moyank Junjunwala. And joint rank 2 holders are Abhinav Kumar Jha and Advika Gupta. My heartiest congratulations to all graduating MBA students. Now I come to our one-year full-time MBA program for executives, MBA EX. MBA EX batch 15, consisting of 79 students, successfully completed their program. I am happy to announce that all the 79 students will be graduating today. First rank holder is Sandeep Kumar Ojha. Rank 2, Sandeepan Dasgupta. Third rank holder is Pratik Singh. My congratulations to all graduating MBA EX students. I'll now talk about the one-year full-time postgraduate program for executives for visionary leadership in manufacturing, PGP-EX VLM. PGP-EX VLM is a one-year full-time residential program with a focus on enhancing the competitiveness and capabilities of Indian manufacturing sector and create visionary leaders in manufacturing. IIM Calcutta, IIT Kanpur, and IIT Madras jointly offer this program. The convocation takes place in rotation among these three institutes. The convocation this year will be held at IIT Madras, and 40 students will be graduating this year. First rank holder is Kishore K, second rank holder is Simi Hajra, and third rank holder is Sumit Kumar Jha. Congratulations to all of them in advance. Let me now talk about the postgraduate diploma in business administration, PGDBA program. The postgraduate diploma in business administration, PGDBA, is a two-year full-time program jointly offered by IIM Calcutta, IIT Kharagpur, and ISI Kolkata. It aims at delivering a cutting-edge, interdisciplinary educational experience to graduate applicants with an aspiration of building a career in the field of business analytics. Like the PGPX VLM program, the Convocation for PGDBA program takes place in rotation. The Convocation for 5th batch took place in IIT Kharagpur in December 2021, and 61 students graduated. First rank holder was Sumon Pal, second rank holder was Adarsh Patankar, third rank holder was Shashank Kumar Garg. Congratulations to them all. Executive Education and Consultancy. The Institute conducts various management development programs in multiple formats of short and long duration to provide opportunities to different kinds of organizations and individuals to improve their managerial and leadership capabilities. Short duration MDPs are typically offered through face-to-face interactions. Because of COVID-related restrictions, opportunities were quite limited last year. Yet, during the academic year 2021-22, 6 MDPs, 38 customized training programs, and 11 consulting assignments were carried out. Open enrollment and customized long duration programs called LDPs for working professionals range in duration from 6 months to 1 year. Over 4,000 executives participated online in 57 such programs over the year despite the pandemic. Few words about accreditation and ranking. International accreditation. IIM Calcutta continued to retain the premier position of Triple Crown by the Association to Advanced Collegiate School of Business, European Quality Improvement System EQUIS, and Association of MBAs, AMBA, over the year 2021-22. All three agencies helped their members to work towards continuous improvement of their academic programs. The peer review services and accreditation awarded by them is acknowledged globally as the hallmark of excellence. B-School ranking. Like previous years, this year too, even in the midst of pandemic, IIM Calcutta has participated in domestic as well as international B-School rankings. In FT Global MBA 2021, IIM Calcutta ranked 68. IIM Calcutta has also been featured in QS ranking and ranked 53 in QS MIM, 76 in QS Global MBA, and 51 to 60 slot in QS Masters in Business Analytics. In the domestic ranking scenario, IIM Calcutta ranked at number 1 in the prestigious BT MDRA Best B-School Ranking 2021. And in India Ranking 2021 by NIRF, IIM Calcutta secured number 3 position. IIM Calcutta has international collaboration with a large number of institutes worldwide through STEP and SAMS. In our student exchange program called STEP, IIM Calcutta has MOU with 73 schools spanning over 28 countries worldwide. Students from partner schools spend 1 term at IIM Calcutta, and our selected students spend 1 term in some partner school abroad. SAMS MIM. IIM Calcutta is also a proud member of SAMS, comprising 34 elite institutes spanning over as many countries of the world. The SAMS MIM program includes several innovative learning components. SAMS convocation ceremony takes place at one of the member schools. Because of the pandemic, the convocation could not take place last year. Per SAMS governing body's decision, some of those IIM Calcutta SAMS students would receive their SAMS MIM degree here today. Congratulations to them. Let me give a brief from the placements report. MBA placements have 2 components: summer placement, that is internship at the end of first year, and final placement at the completion of the program. The summer placement process for the 58th batch of IIM Calcutta was conducted in October last year. The placement was successfully completed with top-notch offers for all students who appeared for the process. Over 142 firms participated in the process, extending more than 550 offers. Final placements for MBA 57 batch. Despite COVID pandemic, IIM Calcutta repeated its history of excellent placement. There were 631 offers from 192 participating firms for only 465 students of MBA 57 batch who had opted for placement. MBAEX too witnessed a very successful placement season for its 15th batch. IT and consulting sectors attracted the lion's share of the students. IIM Calcutta witnessed a very encouraging season for placements for 15th batch PGPX BLM. Of 40 students in the batch, 39 availed the placement services and all of them got placed. 26 companies participated in the process. PGDBA placements for ongoing 6th batch were coordinated by IIM Calcutta. The final placements closed with tremendous success yet again. Faculty research and publications. During the year, faculty members published a large number of peer-reviewed research papers in journals and book chapters, in addition to several working papers. These include about 50 papers in journals and book chapters and 10 in conferences. Faculty also organized 5 conferences and workshops. This is indeed a very creditable achievement in our context, where faculty members are required to participate in multiple activities, including teaching in academic programs, executive education programs, doing research, and academic administration as well. I would like to mention some notable achievements and recognitions of some of our faculty during the year. My congratulations to them. Professor Runa Sharkar received the IIMC Alumni Magnus Achievers Award for 2022 from IIMC Alumni Association Calcutta chapter. Professor Piyush Mehta received a research grant from DST toward healthcare supply chain and capacity modeling during a pandemic. Professor Ubhajit Bansal received NSE IEA Award for Best Thesis in Financial Economics. Professor Aditi Bhotoria got into the Strategic Advisory EdTech Hub UK. Professor Devi Bijoy was selected by University of Bath, UK's Centre for Business Organizations and Society as one of the top 20 scholars across the world who influence practice and have impact. Professor Rajesh Babu was nominated as Vice Chairperson, Board of Governors, Foundation of Development of International Law in Asia, and was also elected as member, Executive Council, Asian Society of International Law. Professor Sharabana Joykumar received a research grant under Global Development Network, an external grant of USD 10,000 to study the effects of social media on production, dissemination, and uptake of research in development domain. Professor Biju Paul Abraham became a member of the peer review panel of EFMD's EOCCS recertification for all. Professor Randhir Kumar received a Certificate of Excellence Award from All India Management Association, India Case Research Center. Professor Shoikat Moitro and Professor Manish Thakur became co-investigators of a 36-month multilateral international research grant from Economic and Social Research Council UK on gender journeys, the trajectories of STEM students and graduates through higher education and employment in multiple global South contexts. I am very happy to share with you that IIM Calcutta has signed India Research Conference. IIM Calcutta Case Research Center, 10 cases were completed. And from various institutes across India. The center published its 9th and 10th issue of the biannual newsletter Showcase. IIM Calcutta Innovation Park. IIM Calcutta Innovation Park, IIM-CIP, has evolved as a leading incubator nurturing innovation and a thought leader in social entrepreneurship space, focusing on livelihood creation. IIM-CIP Kolkata Center currently has 40 active startups. IIM-CIP incubatees together generated around rupees 15 crore revenue, raised about rupees 29 crore follow-on fund, created over 100 direct jobs and over 500 indirect. The academic year. One-day international conference organized by the Publication Cell on the theme Dealing with Online and Blended Education in Modern Challenging Times. Students' Affairs Cell. Despite the challenges of the year, the student community, and in particular the student council, clubs, and special interest groups maintained a healthy portfolio of online and offline events. Several activities were planned for 2021-22 by 17 clubs and 12 special interest groups, sports council, alumni cell, and external relations cell. TEDx IIM Calcutta chapter organized an event on the theme Onwards and Upwards. MBAX students organized their flagship fest Lattice. Few words about alumni activities. IIM Calcutta celebrated its Diamond Jubilee and Distinguished Alumnus Award ceremony on November 14, 2021. 4 alumni received the award on that day. They are Mr. Sunil Kumar Alag, Chairman SK Advisors, Alumni. In the Anthropocene, some questions for our times. Professor Chakraborty, distinguished professor in history at the University of 3 crore from PGP 27 batch toward class of 1992-27 forever chair professorship and class of 1992-27 forever seminar hall. The class of 1992-27 forever chair professorship was awarded to Professor Debashish Saha. Congratulations to Professor Saha. IIM Calcutta's batch of 93 has also contributed about rupees 3 crore to the institute. PGP 29 batch of IIM Calcutta has made a contribution of about rupees 90 lakh to the institute. The 42nd PGDM batch donated an oxygen concentrator to the institute. We profusely thank all our alumni for their nice gesture of coming forward to help develop their alma mater. IIM Calcutta has launched an exclusive alumni portal to keep connected with the alumni in a convenient way. IIM Calcutta Endowment Management Foundation, a Section 8 company, has recently been created, and a unique 100 Club initiative has been taken up by its alumni toward more effective interaction between the institute and alumni. 8 training programs are conducted for the staff this year on diverse subjects of administrative necessity. The institute observed various events per the directives of Ministry of Education during financial year 21-22. These include Anti-Terrorism Day, World No Tobacco Day, International Day of Yoga, Independence Day, Rajbhasha Pakwara, Vigilance Awareness Week, and so on. 2 COVID vaccination camps were organized at the institute's campus. Indoor sports complex comprising 2 squash courts, 2 badminton courts, and 2 table tennis courts was completed. The institute has taken a major initiative for augmenting the infrastructural facilities inside IIM Calcutta. To that end, the construction of a G+9 hostel of about 925 rooms with allied utilities has been undertaken. The computer center has been at the forefront of IIMC's transition to the online mode of operation, which has been triggered by the COVID-19 pandemic. During the pandemic, the Computer Center provided necessary infrastructure and technical support toward online interviews, online classes, online proctored exams, online placement, assisting offices to shift to work from home. Activities of IIM Calcutta. It has been rendering services 24/7. Due to the COVID-19 pandemic, the entire academic activities of the institute had to be shifted from the traditional to the virtual mode. The library team provided uninterrupted support for the whole user community through the RemoteX platform. The library was open to scholars whenever COVID-19 restrictions were eased. Despite the COVID-19 pandemic, it has been a remarkable year for the institute. I have already given some snapshots of our activities and achievements. This all-round progress has been possible only because of the enormous support received from multiple stakeholders. While there are too many of those to list, I would like to mention the Ministry of Education, members of the Board of Governors, and especially our chairman, Sri Krishna Kulkarni, faculty, staff, students, alumni, and the media for their unstinted support to the institute. Today is the day to be farewell of bright young dreamers who had come to this beautiful campus to explore avenues to greater heights in life and career. Having fulfilled their primary mission, they are now set to make a big difference to the bigger world. Dear students, we are so proud of you. It's time of joy and celebration. It's time of rediscovery of your self-worth and reinforcement of your confidence. It's time for rediscovery of your extended self too. If you close your eyes and look back, you will find a long list of people who selflessly tried their best to see you where you are today. Their eyes are moist with happiness at your success. Students, heartiest congratulations to you and to them all, your parents, your teachers, caregivers, friends, and well-wishers. Please bow to them with your gratitude as they jubilate on reflected achievements at this moment. In a couple of hours, this beautiful evening of togetherness will come to an end. You will become alumni and brand ambassador of the institute and will brave the bigger professional world. You will be pampered with enviable choices. You will be in a position to create opportunities and choices for others. This is where you can demonstrate you are far above average. May your decisions and accomplishments reflect not only your professional expertise, but also your respect to your inner self and to others who may get impacted by your decisions. May your performance and admirable qualities as a human being make your alma mater proud forever. We have given to you to the best of our abilities, and now it will be your turn to reach loftier heights and carry forward our legacy. Educating is a process of bidding farewell again and again. It is a hamster on a treadmill, constantly on the move, constantly striving, passing by so many wonderful individuals like you we form relationships with, commit to, and share our own stories with. As beautiful as the process is, we are familiar with the saying, all beautiful things have a cost. And now is the cost of separation. This is the cost we are happy to pay. Don't forget that your alma mater will remain your second home forever, and that homecoming will bring us joy. We are truly blessed and fortunate to have met you, the bright, young, positive, high-energy individuals who needed us in their remarkable journey. And now it's your turn to go out there and find those who need you. Go make a difference to their lives. Wish you a very happy and satisfying life ahead. God bless you. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen, for your time and attention. Jai Hind.
Sir, I have the honor to present before you the candidates for Doctor of Philosophy of the Indian Institute of Management, Calcutta, on their having successfully completed the necessary requirements, and pray that they be awarded the degree of Doctor of Philosophy.
By virtue of the authority vested in me as the Chairperson, Board of Governors of the Indian Institute of Management, Calcutta, and in recognition of your having successfully completed the necessary requirements, I confer on you the degree of Doctor of Philosophy and charge you that in thought, word, and action, you show yourself worthy of it.
Pulkit Taluja, Group Finance and Control, thesis title Mechanisms to Mitigate Information Asymmetry, Creditor Rights, Collateral, Information Sharing, and Debt Maturity. Joint thesis advisors Professor Ramaset and Professor Arpita Ghosh. Shuvendu Noshkar, Group Management Information Systems, thesis title Empirical Studies on the Links Between IT, Operational Effectiveness, and Firm Performance. Joint thesis advisors Professor Shomokanti Chakraborty and Professor Pritam Basu. Swatisri SS, Group Economics, thesis title Evolution of India's Capital Goods Sector from the Perspective of Role of State. Thesis advisor Professor Mrityunjoy Mohanty. Harshal Rajan Mole, Group Finance and Control, thesis title Essays in Law, Culture and Finance. Thesis advisor Professor Arpita Ghosh. Prakrit Silal, Group Management Information Systems, thesis title Studying the Role of E-Government in Enabling Good Governance. Thesis advisor Professor Debashish Saha. Arpit Kumar Parija, Group Economics, thesis title Essays on Banking, Credit and Default. Thesis advisor Professor Vipul Mathur and Professor Pathore. Neha Chaudhary, Group Management Information Systems, thesis title Fake News is Real, a Multimodal Analysis of Actors and Social Platforms. Thesis advisor Professor Indranil Bose. Ritika Sharma, Group Marketing, thesis title Spillover Effects from an Online Marketplace Brand to a Product Brand Under Conditions of Distribution Exclusivity. Joint thesis advisors Professor Prashant Mishra and Professor Saravana Jayakumar. Utsav Pandey, Group Operations Management, thesis title A Study of Environmental Efficiency in a Multi-Level Production System Using Data Envelopment Analysis. Joint thesis advisor Professor Bodhibrata Nag and Professor Sanjeet Singh. Sir, I have the honor to read the names of the candidates for Doctor of Philosophy.
Sir, I have the honor to present before you the candidates for the Master of Business Administration on their having successfully completed the necessary requirements and pray that they be awarded the degree of Masters of Business Administration.
By virtue of the authority vested in me as the Chairperson Board of Governors of the Indian Institute of Management, Calcutta, and in recognition of having successfully completed the necessary requirements, I confer on you the degree of Master of Business Administration and charge you that in thought, word, and action you show yourselves worthy of it.
Adya Agarwal. Afzan A. Aishwarya M. Akanksha Sinha. Amanagi Amey Shankar. Ananya Kumar. Anirendra. Anirudh Goyal. Ankit Rastogi. Anurag Sanjay Medhane. Archit Garg. Ariprasad S. Arunabh Utkarsh. Avantika Sanjay Tijare. Ayush Goyal. Ayush Grover. Ayush Krishna. B. Amulya Rao. Jignasu Rasesh Chashmawala. Chinmay Mittal. Chuvati Sirisha. Dakshil Pankaj Patel. दानेंद्र कुमार अग्रवाल, देवज्योति चक्रवर्ती, देवेश अग्रवाल, धागे सेजल सतीश, गीतिका चोपड़ा, हिमानी नरेंद्र दुगर, इशिका राज, अभिषेक भंडारी, लक्ष्य कुमार, माधव महेश्वरी, मधुजा सरकार, मन्नत कौर, मानसी अग्रवाल, मोहम्मद मारूफ बिन खायर, विपुल बंकर, नंदिनी मुंडा, नेहा अग्रवाल, निहारिका प्रजापति, निष्ठा जैन, फड़ते सिद्धांत प्रेमानंद, प्रेरणा क्षत्रिय, राहुल मांगलिक, अनिकेत पाटिल, रोकड़े मयूर देवदास, रौनत बैनर्जी, रुशाली अतुल प्रकाश सक्सेना, सचिन उमरीवाड़, संजना सिन्हा, सरोज ममता कुबेरम, सत्यगीत, सावला हित जयेश, Shantanu Chate, Shreya Chandrakar, Shreya Chatterjee, Soham Sen, Sonali Surajit Dasgupta, Shautik Rai, Srishti Bansal, Sudhansh Jayant, Sumit Mathi, Sweetie, Tamhankar Viraj Vishwas, Tamhankar Viraj Vishwas, Tanushri Barua, Akhil Bhutada, Anuvind TP, Shivam Tiwari, Abhishek Panda, Aditya Suresh, Aditya Suresh Wadekar, Amarjeet Kumar, Amritavarshini LJ, Ankit Vijayanarayan Mishra, Anshuman Majhi, Anuj Mittal, Ashwin Krishnan, Premchand Meena, Banda Santosh Reddy, Bitla Krishika, Chinnala Nitish, sorry, my apologies, Chinnala Nishit, Chitra Puri, Zai Shefali Kolekar, Ikman Singh Gulati, Freddie Mark Khungwar, गंगिरेड्ल नवीन चक्री, गीतिका माथुर, ईशा वर्मा, जसकीरत सिंह, जीवन श्रीकांति सुंदर तातापुड़ी, कोक्कु जस्वीता, कोर्र साई संकीर्त, कृष्णचंद्र पिल्लाल मर्री, कुलदीप चाचरिया, ऋषिकेश राजय कुरे, मधुपर्णा पाल, मानस कटारिया, मन्नाव सौम्या, मयूख रॉय, मोहित अशोक मेनन, मुस्कान महेश्वरी, नमन सिंह, नारायणपुरम श्रीलेखा, नवीन कुमार दायमा, निखिल रेड्डी आरआर, नीलेश संघरक्षित खरताड़, पंकज कुमार, प्रबल गुप्ता, पुलकित तनवर, राहुल गंगवर, राठौड़ प्रज्ञा हरीश भाई, रेबेक्का निवेता शांतकुमार, ऋचा सिन्हा, ऋतुपर्णा दास, रुचि चूड़ीवाला, साक्षी आस्थाना, Samarth Jain, Samriddhi, Shashwat Mishra, Sheth Ananya Satyajit Kumar, Shikhar Nathani, Shishir Agarwal, Shreshthi Priya, Shreyansh, Shreyansh Gupta, Shreyas Sahasrapal Singh, Shubham Chavan, Shubham Pandya, Shweta Rai, Siddharth Gangal, Sriram Mahalingam, Shuchita Mali, Vaishnavi Nulu Reddy, Vedant Pathak, Vedant Singhania, Kirti Dinesh Wagh, Akshat Pancholi, Apurva Raj, Neelakshi Srivastav, Arish Kumar, Ayushi Jain, Abhinav Garg, Abhishek Chaudhary, Abhishek Mavandia, Advika Gupta, Akash Goyal, Akhilesh Kushwaha, Akshada Shetty, अक्षय जैन, अमृता मिश्रा, अंजलि कश्यप, अंकुर कुमार, अश्वथ वोरा, आयुषी चिरानिया, आयुषी प्रियम, बद्दम गौतम रेड्डी, बंकर वर्धन सतीश, बेरिया वत्सल राजेश, चौधरी सायली विजय, दासानी करण दामोदर दास, देवांशी बहवाल, धर्मेश दुबे, दिग्विजय सिंह, गजेवर कल्याणी बालकृष्णा, गाथे साक्षी राजेश, गीतांजलि कृष्ण कुमार, कटकम दिनेश कुमार, कोरुपोल संदीप कुमार, कुनिका मेहता, लड्ढा सौरभ अनिल कुमार, लोकेश अग्रवाल, ममता अशोक वाघ, मयांक झुंझुनवाला, मोहम्मद किफिल शाह, मोरे उत्कर्ष राजेश, नेरल श्रीराम साई स्वरूप, नितेश गोयल, पी राजशेखर रेड्डी, पीयूष दास, प्रगति वर्मा, Prangav Singhal, Pranjali Neelkant Jadhav, Pratik Wankhede, Priya Goyal, Priyanka Chaudhary, Punnamaraju Srinivas, R.K. Divyasri, Rahi Hardaha, Ravuri Meena Meghna, Ashish Negi, Satvik Kolluru, Sagnik Datta Gupta, Sanidhya Pandey, Sanjana Raut, Satish B, Shadil R.S., Sharvari Rajendra Shirsagar, Pranav Kumar Noreshwar Shinde, Shivani Kabra, Shubham Kumar, Siddharth Chhajjad, Tanya, Vanditi Mathur, Vedant Modi, Venkata Sai Charak Maturi, Vidisha Mishra, Vinayak Nadir, Vishal Chopde, Varun Kumar, Yash Verma, पालेटी अशोक चक्रवर्ती, मीत हितेश भाई तोबानी, आयुष सहाय, अभिलेश पंडा, अभिषेक आचंटा, अदिति सोनी, ऐश्वर्या कुमार, अपूर्वा लड्ढा, अर्पिता साहा, अवनी राठौर, बंडवत अंजलि नायक, भव्या पोद्दार, विवेक बासुमतारी, बुंदार राहुल, निशांत सिद्धू, चप्पीडी लक्ष्मी गणपति राव, चित्रा कुमारी, चौरसिया यशवंत राघवेंद्र, डी श्रीनिवास, दर्शन आवले, देवस्मिता दास, दिव्यांशु गुप्ता, गोडबोले पलाश राजेंद्र, हर्षित भल्ला, हर्षित लड्ढा, शुभम दिलीप हिंगे, ऋषभ नारायण, जाधवानी चांदनी जितेंद्र, जसलीन कौर, कामिरेड्डी साई श्रीनिवास रेड्डी, कार्तिक विघ्नेश, वंकायलपाटी साई प्रवीण, मधुरेश शर्मा, मनोज्ञ प्रसाद, नकुल मेनन, नीतू मीना, नितिन टी, पद्मम साई तेजा, पंकज कुमार चौधरी, पसपुलेटी नव्यता, प्राची तोशनीवाल, प्रेरणा राज, प्रियेश कुमार पटेल, आर बी शकल राम, राही निकेश कुमार गांधी, रजत अत्री, रोहित कुमार, सैनी भवेश झाबरमल, सक्षम शर्मा, समृद्धि दालमिया, संकेत जैन, शायंतनी भट्टाचार्य, शाह हर्षिल दीपक कुमार, शाह वैशव भावेश, शेख अजाज इशाक, शिखा सिंह, शिखर दुबे, शिवम चावला, श्रुति श्रीपाद बोरकर, शुभम शुक्ला, स्नेहा अच्छा मैथ्यूज, श्रीराम बालाजी आर, Sumesh Kaul, Sunidhi Gupta, Saikam Krishna Prasad, Tanay Kanojia, Tanvi Rabia, Varshnay Dutt, Vedika Dejappa Shetty, Vishesh Rajesh Vora, Khayati Mittal, Rohit Anand Talgeri, Sarita, Abhanshu Gupta, Abhilasha, Abhinand Gopal, Abhinav Kumar Jha, Aditya Yadav, Akash Agarwal, Anansh Gupta, Ananya Mitra, Ankita Jagdish Turani, Anshul Kataria, Arnab Das, Ashish Kerketa, Atharv Kumar, Meshram Ayush Deepak, Devdut Das, Deepti TS, Divyansh Khare, Gaurav Ahirkar, घावली सुयोग कमलाकर, गुंजली देशमुख, जे सिद्धार्थ गौतम कुमार, जाधव आशुतोष संदीप, जानवी सिंह, कामाक्षी अहिरवार, अजिंक्य कार्निक, केशव जैन, खोरगड़े मधुरा विजय, कोपल बाजपेयी, कुशाल पवार, लक्ष्य गोयल, लक्ष्य नागपाल, मयूर कुमार गुप्ता, अभिनव यादव, मेधा साई राहुल, मोहिनी गेडम, मुग्धा जैन, नमन जोशी, नमन सोनल, नंदीश गुप्ता, नव्या शाहजी, नितिन कृष्ण रेड्डी के, ओजस यादव, पाटिल अक्षय राजेंद्र, गौरव गुप्ता, प्रियानुज आनंद, राघव जगेतिया, रोहन दागा, रोहित अग्रवाल, साची मलिक, Sambit Roy, Sanjula Jain, Shipra Chaudhary, Shivani Bansal, Shubham Baghel, Shubham Bansal, Shubham Vishwakarma, Sunaina Yadav, Surabhi Rakhecha, Swastik Ranjan, Swastik Saurav, Tejal Satish Sarda, Vivek TV, Yash Sachdev, Yashna Palia, Dumpala Abhigna Reddy, Madharishika, Ananya Srivastav, A. Ashika Chakravarti, Abhigya Parashar, Dhande Ajay Sukhdev Ujjwala, Akash, Aman Gupta, Anmol Shah, Ashutosh Goyal, Ayush Gupta, Chandrapatla Naga Kiran Kumar, Divyam Gupta, Doshi Devam Manish Bhai, Gandham Shashank Srinivas Rao, Gaurav Yadav, Jadhav Kranti Raj. Gholap Snehal Gokul. Grishma Borkar. Yash Agarwal. Harshi Agarwal. Himani. Jain Sarthak Vivek. Kapoor Niharika Sanjay. Riddhi Shashangi N. Kartik Jivani. Kaustubh Yadav. Krishanu Haldar. M. Pratishtha Ballal. Manan Mehrotra. Aditya Bhavsar. Macha Manoj Kumar. Medha Sarkar. Meenakshi Mehta. Nandini. Narendra Yadav. Naveen K. Meena. Nikhil Yadav. Nikita Gupta. Nitya Maheshwari. Pankaj Meena. Parikshit Payal. Parv Chadha. Patil Saurabh Pandurang. Pedapudi Pratyusha. Falgun S. Pooja Das, Pooja Gangwar, Prabjeet Singh Arora, Rajveer Singh Dhakad, Raparti Sai Teja, Ronak Meena, Rishabh Srivastav, Ritvika, S. Shaurya, Sandhane Jaydeep Sanjay, Saksham Agarwal, Saloni Dikshit, Borra Lavanya, Sarvaya Naitik Mahesh, Saurabh Sinha, Shikhar Sinha, Surapureddy Kavya, Shivam Jindal, Shubham Priyam, Shubhi Kumar, Sumira Godara, Tabish Saeed Alam, Tanya Agarwal, Tombre Sushant Sunil, Udari Mukund Venkaya, Vandit BK, Varada Pavan Sai, Bodhi Solomon Nitish, Vivekanand Reddy, Yash Mehta, Dharitri Gogoi, Sibhali Siddharth Haste, Sahil Gupta, Indranuj Das, Natra Sanjay, Sir, I have the honor to read the names of the candidates who are absent today but have successfully completed the necessary requirements and pray that they be awarded the degree of Master of Business Administration. The names are Abhay Shakyawar, Anirudh Singh, Gorle Vijay Gopichand, Jaideep Tanwar, Mandeep Chakma, Priyanshi Dhapwal, Rajat Srivastav, Shibajyoti Devbarma, Shreyas Jeet, Sumit Kumar, Toshi Singh, Abugari Sandeep Kumar, Gutapi Rohit Kumar, Kaushik Ranjan Hazarika, Kokanti Bhanu Prakash, Neeraj Balachandran Nair, Tamhankar Sharvari Rajiv, Trikovala Vaibhav Chakravarti, Utkarsh Gupta, Vedant Gote, Abhishek Majumdar, Betala Lakshmi Tirumala, Saloni Bhansali, Shivam Gupta, Achin Jain, Aditya Negi, Akash Kakanwar, Sanjukta Majumdar, D. Venkataramaya, Kota Sai Santosh, Varun Chaudhary, Vipin Raj Meena, Akshay Bhandari, Akula Aditya, Deshmukh Sriram Suryakant, Jivare Abhishek Sachin, Karnati Bhargavi, Kevin Thomas, Kritika Shahare, Nishant Kumar, Sachin Raj Soni, Shalini Kumar Meena, Chinnapotula Surya Prakash, Geet Mehra, Mamadge Vishwajit Dayanand, Saptashva Sarkar, Siddharth Arya, Sinial Alexander Kerketa, Dubba Kasai Madan Mohan, Prithviraj Oraon, Rautwar Gaurav Hanmantrao, and Sahil Singh.
By virtue of the authority vested in me as the Chairperson Board of Governors of the Indian Institute of Management, Calcutta, I award to the candidates who are absent the degree of Master of Business Administration and charge them that in thought, word, and action they will be worthy of it.
So, the SEMS Governing Council in its meeting of April 2021 decided that since the pandemic had impacted the SEMS graduation ceremony, partner schools were requested to accommodate the graduation of their SEMS MIM students along with graduation of their respective programs. I have the honor to present before you the candidates for the SEMS MIM degree on their having successfully completed the necessary requirements and pray that they be awarded the SEMS MIM degree.
So that's the one, right?
Yes, sir.
By virtue of the authority vested in me as the Chairperson, Board of Governors of the Indian Institute of Management, Calcutta, and in recognition of your having successfully completed the necessary requirements on behalf of the SEMS Governing Council, I confer on you the SEMS MIM and charge you that in thought, word, and action you show yourselves worthy of it.
Agrima Singh, Arpit Bajaj. Shashank Jajare. Unnati Mahajan. Ashish Gandhi. Sir, I have the honor to read the names of candidates who are absent today but have successfully completed the necessary requirements and pray that they be awarded the SEMS MIM degree. The names are Manpreet Singh Mokha, Pratik Agarwal, Anamaya Vishal Jha, Ankita Agarwal, Harsh Vardhan, Meghna Pandey, Charvi Gupta, Sanjana Arun, Abhishek Bansal, Prithvi Vikas Ramisetti, Urvashi Gupta, Himanshu Mahalka, Nikita Lewis, Rachil Maliwal, Diksha Sinha, Goraksh Deshpande, and Ritika Sharma.
By virtue of the authority vested in me as the Chairperson Board of Governors of the Indian Institute of Management, Calcutta, I award to the candidates who are absent the SEMS MIM and charge them that in thought, word and action they will be worthy of it. Thank you, sir.
Sir, I have the honor to present before you the candidates for the Master of Business Administration for Executives on their having successfully completed the necessary requirements and pray that they be awarded the degree of Master of Business Administration for Executives.
Yes. Yeah, sure.
By virtue of the authority vested in me as the Chairperson Board of Governors of the Indian Institute of Management, Calcutta, and in recognition of your having successfully completed the necessary requirements for the 1
Lip Shirude. Abhijit Kumar. Abhinash Prasad. Amit Mohapatra. Ankit Lohia. Ankit Sharma. Ankit Srivastav. Ankit Verma. Ankur Mittal, Anurag Ranjan, Aparna N, Arjun R.V. Raja, Arunish Mukherjee, Arushi Agarwal, Ashwin Kumar Paltnikar, Ainovo Haldar, Ayyagari Venkat Kameshwara Sandeep, Balaguru Arumugam, Bhavani Shankar Mishra, Chandan Kumar, Chandra Prakash Lohia, Chauhan Pooja Mahendra Singh, Dhananjay Kumar Prasad, Divya Pahlajani, Geta Aranya, Gil Jasbir Kaur Nirmal Singh Manmeet Kaur, Goradia Nandan Viren Sangeeta, Guduri Pankaj, Gyanendra Sharma, Himanshu Chauhan, Kartik Balaji T, Kapil Yadav, Maharshi Maitra, Manindranath Mishra, Manohar Majeti, Mansi Mittal, Maskale Shankar, Mayank Agarwal, Mohit Jain, Mudit Chopra, पांड्या दर्शिल, पारस गुप्ता, प्रसन्नजीत दोरा, प्रतीक सिंह, प्रतीक्षा नरेंद्र पराते, प्रावी रस्तोगी, पुनीत दुदेजा, आर विवेक, रविकांत यादव, साई चंद बांदिकालू, संदीप कुमार ओझा, संदीपन दास गुप्ता, शरथ बीएस, सोनालिका बिश्नोई, शौविक दास, सुजीत कुमार गुप्ता, सुमित गोयल, सूर्यकांत रायचा, सुष्मिता सिन्हा, श्वेता लागी सेठी, तरुण कुमार सिंह, कौशल तोलासारिया, त्विषा मुखर्जी, वी कृष्णा अमरेनी, वत्सल कुमार, वीना पानी शर्मा, विप्लव झा, विश्वदीप भारद्वाज, विवेक रंजन, यश तेग चंदानी, योगेश दुआ, Vaibhav Bali. Sir, I have the honor to read the names of the candidates who are absent today but have successfully completed the necessary requirements, and pray that they be awarded the degree of Master of Business Administration for Executives. The names are Akshat Pandey, Anubhav Agarwal, Dubey Kapil Gaya Prasad, Mohit Gupta, Naveen Sharma, and Vishal Singh Jadau.
By virtue of the authority vested in me as the Chairperson, Board of Governors of the Indian Institute of Management, Calcutta, I award to the candidates who are absent the degree of Masters of Business Administration and charge them that in thought, word, and action they will be worthy of it.
Sir, I have the honor to present before you the report on the PGPX VLM 2021-22 batch, who would be convocating this year on successful completion of all the requirements. As per the arrangement of the program among the partnering institutes, IIM Calcutta, IIT Kanpur and IIT Madras, 2021-22 batch will be awarded postgraduate diploma in management for executives on visionary leadership and manufacturing certificates during the convocation at IIT Madras. In all, 40 students of 2021-22 batch will receive their diploma during convocation at IIT Madras. Academic Council of IIM Calcutta has approved the result of 2021-22 batch, which will be ratified by the respective senates of partnering institutes.
Sir, I have the honor to present before you the report on the PGDBA 2019-2021 session batch 5 and PGDBA 2020-2022 session batch 6. As per mutual agreement of the program among the partner institutes, 61 students of 2019-2021 batch 5 have already convocated from IIT Kharagpur on 18 December 2021. 62 students of 2020-2022 batch 6, upon processing of the results by June 2022, are expected to be awarded postgraduate diploma in business analytics during the upcoming convocation at Indian Statistical Institute.
Sir, I have the honor to present before you the candidates who have won the academic prizes for their superior performance during the doctoral program. The Satish K. Sehgal Doctoral Student Award for Excellence in Scholarship and Organizational Citizenship, Neha Chaudhary. The IIM Calcutta Alumni Association Mumbai Chapter Best Publication Award is jointly won by Neha Chowdhury for the paper titled Exploring the Role of Deep Neural Networks for Post-Disaster Decision Support, co-authored with Indranil Bose, published in Decision Support Systems. The other joint winner for the Best Publication Award is Prakrit Silal for the paper titled Impact of National E-Participation Levels on Inclusive Human Development and Environmental Performance, the Mediating Role of Corruption Control, co-authored with Debashish Shah, published in the Government Information Quarterly. The Nirmal Chandra Memorial Award for the highest CGPA in coursework, Prakrit Silal.
May I request all the MBA graduating students to come back to their seats, please? We are announcing the awards. Sir, I have the honor to present before you the candidates who have won academic and extracurricular prizes for their superior performance during the Master of Business Administration program. The awards and prizes for rank 1 are not being announced in this convocation. We'll start with the second rank. Abhinav Kumar Jha, Dr. B.C. Roy Silver Medal for second rank holder. P.C. Chandra Silver Medal for second rank holder. Dr. Amiya Bharat Prize for second rank holder. Dr. B.S. Dua Memorial Prize for second rank holder. TIL Award for second rank holder. And a name on the Institute's honor roll. Advika Gupta, Dr. B.C. Roy Silver Medal for second rank holder. P.C. Chandra Silver Medal for second rank holder. Dr. Amiya Bharat Prize for second rank holder. Dr. B.S. Dua Memorial Prize for second rank holder. TIL Award for second rank holder, and name on the Institute's honor roll. Priya Goyal, IMC Alumni Association Calcutta Chapter Award for outstanding academic performance for fourth rank holder. Name on the Institute's honor roll. Vedant Modi, IMC Alumni Association Calcutta Chapter Award for outstanding academic performance for fifth rank holder. Name on the Institute's honor roll. Lakshya Kumar, IIM Calcutta Alumni Association Calcutta Chapter Award for outstanding academic performance for the fifth rank holder. Parv Chadda, IIM Calcutta Alumni Association Calcutta Chapter Award for outstanding academic performance for fifth rank holder. Sachi Malik, CPT India Award for 8th rank holder. Janvi Singh, CPT India Award for 8th rank holder. Abhishek Mavandia, Bamalori Award for 8th rank holder. Sumira Godara, Bamalori Award for 11th rank holder. Rohan Daga, Bamalori Award for 11th rank holder. Raghav Jagetia, Magunta Subbarami Reddy Award for 13th rank holder. Keshav Jain, Magunta Subbarami Reddy Award for 13th rank holder. Harshi Agarwal, ABC India Award for 13th rank holder. Aman Gupta, ABC India Award for 13th rank holder. Lakshay Goyal, Taylor and Francis Book Prize for 17th rank holder. Bankar Vardhan Satish, Taylor and Francis Book Award Prize for 18th rank holder. Anuj Mittal, Taylor and Francis Book Prize for 18th rank holder. Mohit Ashok Menon, Taylor and Francis Book Prize for 18th rank holder. Ayush Goyal, Taylor and Francis Book Prize for 21st rank holder. Satvik Kolluru, Taylor and Francis Book Prize for 22nd rank holder. Akash Agarwal, Taylor and Francis Book Prize for 23rd rank holder. Geetika Mathur, Taylor and Francis Book Prize for 24th rank holder. Bhavya Poddar, Taylor and Francis Book Prize for 24th rank holder. All these prizes were based on the rank CGPA at the end of first year. Academic prizes and awards for outstanding performance at the end of second year. Priya Goyal, Aditya Kashyap Memorial Scholarship for receiving highest CGPA in compulsory and elective courses. She also receives the late Sumantra Ghoshal Award for academic excellence for receiving highest CGPA at the end of the 2-year program, including all 6 terms. Debajyoti Chakrabarti receives the Bengal Chamber of Commerce Medal in the area of Human Resource Management. Sumira Godara receives the Amitabha Bose Memorial Prize for Best Performer in Economics. And now I would be announcing the non-academic or extracurricular prizes. Ladha Saurabh Anil Kumar and Meda Sai Rahul, joint recipients of B.S. Doa Memorial Prize for Organizational Ability. Meda Sai Rahul, joint award for B.S. Doa Memorial Prize. Lokesh Agarwal, Dr. B.C. Roy Memorial Prize for the most outstanding contribution to campus life in year 2021. Akash Agarwal, the Srinath Damarla Award for outstanding leadership ability. Advika Gupta, Mona Lisa Gupta Memorial Award. Akhil Bhutada, Pavan Tyagi Prize for the Best Sportsperson for the year 2021. And Meda Sai Rahul, Bharat Chamber of Commerce Medal for the most balanced and progressive outlook to management problems. There are no absentees.
Sir, I have the honor to present before you the candidates who have been placed on the Director's Merit List for their superior performance during the MBA for Executives program. Sandeep Kumar Ojha is first rank holder. He receives the gold medal sponsored by the Calcutta chapter of the IMC Alumni Association, presented in memory of Shri Mrinmoy Roy, PGP 4th batch, for his outstanding contributions in fostering strong alumni engagement during his tenure as the chairman of IIM Calcutta Alumni Association. He also receives the Institute Book Prize sponsored by Taylor and Francis Group, and his name in the Director's Merit List. Sandeepan Das Gupta receives the silver medal sponsored by the IMC PGPX first batch alumni. He receives the Institute Book Prize sponsored by Taylor and Francis Group, and his name in the Director's Merit List. Third rank holder is Prateek Singh, who receives the silver medal sponsored by the IIM Calcutta PGPX 4th batch alumni, Institute Book Prize sponsored by Taylor and Francis Group, and his name in the Director's Merit List. 4th rank holder is Abhijit Kumar, who receives the Institute Book Prize sponsored by Taylor and Francis Group, and his name in the Director's Merit List. 5th rank holder is Ankit Verma, who receives the Institute Book Prize sponsored by Taylor and Francis Group, and his name in the Director's Merit List. 6th rank holder is Chandra Prakash Lohia, who receives the Institute Book Prize sponsored by Taylor and Francis Group, and his name in the Director's Merit List. 6th rank is shared by Yash Tek Chandani, who receives the Institute Book Prize sponsored by Taylor and Francis Group, and his name in the Director's Merit List. 8th rank holder is shared by Aparna N, who receives the Institute Book Prize sponsored by Taylor and Francis Group, and her name in the Director's Merit List. Mudit Chopra also receives the 8th rank with Institute Book Prize sponsored by Taylor and Francis Group, and his name in the Director's Merit List. We have the special awards now. So Sujit Kumar Gupta, he receives the IIM Calcutta PGPX 6th batch alumni silver medal for greatest contribution to campus life. Mayank Agarwal receives the Arvind Kumar Memorial Award silver medal for the student who displays exceptional entrepreneurial spirit and leadership qualities.
Good evening, all the graduating students. Respected Chief Guest, Shri Ashish Kumar Chauhan, distinguished and honorable guests, our dear graduating students, their families, Director Professor Uttam Kumar Sarkar, Deans, Program Chairs, our loved and respected faculty colleagues, dear staff members, and the IIM Calcutta community. My pranams to all of you. Sitting amongst us and gracing this occasion are our most revered faculty colleagues, teachers one and all, men and women who consciously chose the most noble of all professions, teaching. It is the hallmark of true teachers that they never seek acknowledgement. But we who have received from them the most valuable gift possible in life, knowledge, we must wholeheartedly convey to them our deepest appreciation for this gift and their selfless work. I thought about this, but I think I will urge all of you, do please stand up and please join me in acknowledging this singular contribution in the life of each and every student and all in the IIM Calcutta community. Please thank all the teachers with a standing ovation. Thank you so much. I'm really overwhelmed and thank you, deeply grateful. In late October 2017, the Government of India offered me the chance to be associated with the IIM Calcutta family. I accepted this position as chairperson of the Board of Governors. I really can't know, time has really flown. This is the 5th annual convocation that I have the honor to attend. My dear graduating class, today you graduate from IIM Calcutta and enter the world of professionals. All your hard work and toil is being recognized and culminating in you becoming the newest members of the family of the IIM Calcutta alumni. An incredible distinction and a coveted privilege. Please accept my heartfelt congratulations and admiration for all of you. Before I came, I was a little remiss. There was a deadline by which I was supposed to submit my thoughts, which is traditionally called the chairperson speech. But I finished writing this very late last night, and I had to leave for the airport at Bangalore at 2 a.m. in the morning. So that's why you don't have this as a handout, but I have been promised that this will be put up in the web. So I was wondering, what should I talk? Most traditional speeches are advisory and prescriptive in nature. But today I thought I wish to place before you some critical thoughts for you to reflect upon. These are not all my thoughts. Many are gleaned from books that I have read and people I have met. Some of them are also my own thoughts. What is important is that these are significant in that they will help you ask yourselves deep questions and hopefully unleash insights and to synthesize disparate ideas into a harmonious whole. I would like to speak to you about leadership because that is what most students graduating from JOCA become or are expected to become. So I ask myself, who am I to advise? And I do not wish to be prescriptive. So today I will be a little different, and I hope you will bear with me. I wish to share with you a list of questions that will help you gain insight on what it means to be a leader. So here goes. The first question I ask myself, and I urge you to ask these questions to yourself also, what is a leader or what is leadership? Can leadership be learnt? Can it be taught? Or is it that either you have it in you or you don't have it in you? Or is it that leadership is gained by experience? What are the core qualities for being considered an effective leader? Example, courage, fearlessness, integrity, transparency, compassion, being consistent, being a giver. Can leadership be sustained? What is the impact of our purpose on the quality of our leadership? Let me clarify. What I mean is, does the quality of leadership differ as the purpose varies across the selfish spectrum? Let me explain. Our purpose can vary from being selfless to selfish in varying degrees. And therefore, I ask myself, does the quality of leadership differ as the purpose varies across this selfish spectrum? Example, should our purpose be doing good through oneself, or rather, should it be for doing good for oneself? This is a question I often ask myself. I'm coming up close to 58 and I still ask these questions to myself. So I thought that over so many years, if I've had the experience, it may have taken me 20 years, but for a younger generation, I should be able to share it with you in 30 minutes or 15 minutes. You shouldn't have to struggle for 20 years. Is leadership dependent upon power, authority, and position? And therefore, to be a leader, is it essential to have followers? And this leads me to further ask, is leadership the exclusive preserve of charismatic people at the top echelons of organizations? Is leadership about fighting for a cause, or is it how to keep the focus on the cause that is being fought for? Is therefore leadership more about what needs to be done than what I can do? And this leads to the very important question, what is the distinction between being a leader and exercising leadership? Just as there is shared responsibility, is there something like shared leadership? How important is the ability in a leader to examine their values, question their assumptions, and use this inquiry to hone their judgment? For this, it seems to me that an open mind is necessary. And I wonder what it means to have an open mind. Is it when our commitment to curiosity is more than our commitment to our prejudices? Or let me make it a little harder. Is it when our commitment to curiosity is more than our commitment to our convictions? Is there a concept such as a complete leader? One who exercises leadership in all spheres of his or her life? Can this happen if we were less than authentic in different spheres of our lives? And what do I mean by authentic? By authentic here, I mean how much is the overlap between our thoughts, our words, and our deeds? So you may recall that every time I was charging you when giving the degree, it was that you shall make yourself worthy of thought, word, and action. So generally speaking, as you become more proficient at life, you will find that your thoughts, words, and actions tend to overlap more and more and more, and that's a good sign. I asked myself, is that a sign of a good leader? Is a true leader one whose absence is felt, but his presence is like oxygen, essential but non-invasive? This is another question I struggle with. And finally, this is a little counterintuitive, and I want you to think about it in your leisure. Is leadership about leading people from the known to the unknown? These questions I have tried to outline are not ordinary, and those of you who would want to get their hands on these can download it from the IIMC website. I've been told the text will be shared there. Changing gears, I know how proud you must feel to be a part of an institution that values academic excellence and individual achievement. To this, I would add an aspiration that I have held in my heart. For I want IIM Calcutta to be an institution that contributes significantly to social good through socially relevant and impactful research. And this led me to ask the following questions. What is social good? What is development? Is good governance social good? Is building human capital social good? Is development considered a social good? You know, you will agree that GDP and GNP are ethic neutral. They lack moral content. Let me give you an example. Illegal and even criminal activity can generate economic results. The gross national product does not allow for the health of our children, the quality of their education, or even the joy of their play. It does not include the intelligence of our public debate or the integrity of our public officials. It measures neither our courage, neither our learning, neither our compassion, nor our devotion to our country. It measures everything. In short, except that which makes life worthwhile. While as a society we struggle with economic poverty, I also wonder if you have ever thought about why do we as a society suffer from the poverty of speaking up when your voice is needed? Why do we as a society suffer from the poverty of participation in civic responsibilities? These questions make me wonder if the need is to build human capital in quality and scale that it results in building social capital. Will that be then considered as development? And the subsequent question is there a way we can measure development that is not ethic neutral and which does not lack moral content? These are a whole lot of questions. There is no prescriptions here. About 100 years ago, Gandhiji wrote about the tensions between economic growth and social justice. He did not believe in the state controlling all means of production. Yet he was concerned about how capitalism would achieve social justice. He described this challenge in the form of 7 deadly sins, 7 deadly social sins that he hoped the world would rid itself of. I will read them out to you. Wealth without work, pleasure without conscience, knowledge without character, commerce without morality, science without humanity, religion without sacrifice, politics without principles. These words have even greater resonance today than they had about a century ago. Rapid technological change will challenge our abilities to manage the social pressures that come with it. Let's think about some of the first words in the 7 social sins. You have knowledge, science, commerce, wealth, and pleasure. These are in many ways the bedrock of economic growth and keys to human progress. Then think about the last words: character, humanity, morality, work, and conscience. These are the social principles and human values that underlie social justice. It is crucial that even as we use knowledge and science to power up the engines of commerce to create wealth and pleasure, we exercise restraint by not taking unfair advantage of our knowledge, by acting ethically, by being aware of the privileges we enjoy that others don't, and by reflecting on the consequences of our actions on our societies. Gandhiji often wondered about the hardness of the heart of educated. We all have a streak of generosity within us, but somehow in the busy lives we lead, we forget this essential truth. We are taught by our parents, as I was by mine, that in the ultimate analysis, a life well lived is measured not by what one does for oneself, but by what one does for others. The tremendous improvements in information and communication technologies and the digitization and automation had other unexpected effects. Of all the wealth created in the world over the last 20 years, a large percentage of it has gone to the top 1% of the population. The bottom 50% has hardly benefited. This is not surprising given that the economies of scale and network effects of automation and digitization technologies. Economies of scale simply means that as companies get bigger, the cost of providing services decreases. Network effects means that a company's services are more valuable the more the people who use that service. Whereas in the past, growth increased both wages of workers and shareholder returns, most of the rewards in the new economy have gone only to shareholders. As my teacher, Professor Shrikant Datar at the Harvard Business School reminds us, the policy ideas that can address the above problems will not happen without the most successful individuals engaging with these societal challenges. In this effort, entrepreneurs, managers, and management education will have to play a big role. we will need to marshal several of the knowing, doing, and being skills that he wrote about in his famous book, Rethinking the MBA. Leadership, innovation, creative and integrative thinking, understanding the role, responsibilities, and the purpose of business and issues surrounding risk, regulation, and restraint. If we can get this right, as I'm hopeful we will, perhaps the new economy will help us achieve the lofty vision of inclusive growth. If we do not, the tensions and tribulations it will create will test the very fabric of our societies. It is our choice to make, unquote. What I'm now going to say is what I shared with the graduating students in the Convocation of 2021. But I believe that fundamentally important matters can be and should be repeated. Let me share with you my observations, and I should not claim that they are wholly correct. Please use them if you feel attracted and motivated to explore them. In your professional lives, as also personal lives, you will encounter many battles. They're all, in one way or the other, leadership battles. The most crucial will be those which are unequal battles, unequal assets, unequal power, unequal influences, etc. In such battles, it is my experience that the two most important qualities that help me progress are be brave, be fearless, and be patient. Most such battles are lost due to impatience. Your own strength of character and intelligence will give you the willpower that is needed to endure such battles. And finally, you will need to have on your side truth, satya, humility and modesty, sheel or vinamrata, selflessness, which is generally called niswarth in Hindi, but I will use the unusual meaning of selflessness, which is doing good for others, which translated is parhit. To make these qualities your own requires sadhana, which can be loosely translated in English as deep, introspective, disciplined, relentless, long duration study. If you have these qualities, there's a very high probability that you will not lose these unequal battles. Battles which are between sadhana versus sadhan, assets and power versus influence. As you set forth and progressively take leadership positions, you will need to wrestle with the changing nature and scope of your responsibilities. I urge you to always introspect and consider ways in which you will inspire yourselves to rise to the challenges of responsible, accountable leadership, to behave wisely, especially in the face of powerful pressures to do otherwise. Let me repeat that. I urge you to always introspect and consider ways in which you will inspire yourselves to rise to the challenges of responsible, accountable leadership, to behave wisely, especially in the face of powerful pressures to do otherwise, and to develop a clear set of moral commitments, personal values, and ethical principles to guide your actions. It is my desire that IIM Calcutta nurtures all the above qualities among its students: to be humble, to have the courage to do what is right, and to gain the trust of society. I desire for IIM Calcutta to make integrity, ethics, and values a central part of their curriculum for all programs. It is my dream that one day IIM Calcutta graduate must be known to be more empathetic, better able to balance human and business aspects, people-oriented, able to understand human processes and circumstances, and socially responsible. I wish for our alumni to say that IIM Calcutta made them a better person and human being, and taught them to respect others and to care how others live. Life flows like a river. In your case, it will not be different. It will flow like a river. Kawa no nagare no yoni. That's the Japanese version. Kawa is a river, and your lives, just like mine and for everybody else's, it will flow like a river. This is a very famous Japanese song Kawano Nagare no Yoni, and sung by a famous Japanese singer called Misora Hibari. And its lyrics are almost spiritual. Some of you may want to listen to it, and so I'm sharing the URL on the website. It's a beautiful song. Even if you don't understand it, I'm sure you will like it. There will be difficulties in your life. Adversity will build character, or as I like to say, what doesn't kill you makes you stronger. Again, the Japanese say it beautifully. Ame futte chi ga katamaru, which means when it rains, the earth becomes harder. And that happens to all of us. So when you face challenges and difficulties, don't lose hope. Adversity will build character. Remember that. Don't ever lose hope. I'm optimistic about the future. We have adaptive institutions, thoughtful citizens, and are a resilient society that has outlasted every other known civilization. We have the potential to create the most wealth and the highest welfare of any other society, guided by the goals of economic growth and social justice and qualities of humility, courage, and trust. The choice is ours to dream and ours to make. Before I end, I would like to share a very important news with all of those who are connected with us today in person and also virtually. At IIM Calcutta, we have successfully registered a Section 8 company called the IIM Calcutta Endowment Management Fund. This will be managed and run by the alumni of IIM Calcutta with participation by key officers of IIM Calcutta such as directors and deans. This organization will be at the forefront of raising resources from alumni and CSR funds for the important and long pending development of our institute's key infrastructure, which includes the physical infrastructure as also the digital infrastructure. Standing in front of you with folded hands, I request each and every one of you who's listening in, even virtually, and every one of the alumni community to consider giving back to Mother IIM. This is the mother who has given wings to every dream that you brought to campus. I must also congratulate the graduating MBA batch. I don't know if some of you remember, it was in 2020 when you joined and the COVID pandemic had just started, and in your joining up, I was given the privilege of speaking to some of you who had joined in that day. And I remember throwing a challenge that I would be delighted if I saw that all of you who joined graduate together. Do you remember that? Does anybody remember? Or maybe you've forgotten. But anyhow, I must congratulate all of you because you have come very close to my challenge of graduating almost all of you together. This is a worthy of a high five, you know. The reason I say this, that there is no doubt about your abilities, there is no doubt about your intelligence. But what use is that if some of us are left behind? And the day you learn to take the downtrodden or those less fortunate who are getting left behind, it's my personal belief, and you can discount it or you can take it. The day you start doing that, you will truly become assets for Mother India. Thank you all for allowing me to be a part of your celebrations. This is such a joyous day. All the very best. My prayers for your good health and your excellent future and your indomitable spirit. Thank you again, all of you. Thank you very, very much. Jai Hind. Actually, today we are changing a little bit from tradition. Tradition has it that the organizers and the director, they will introduce the chief guest. And I had a little chat with the director, and I said, you know, it's always better to make it a joyous occasion. Tradition is very important, but if we can, we should consider certain aspects and change it and experiment with it. That's how things become better. So, and I immediately regretted opening my mouth because they gave me the homework straight away. So it's my job, but it's my privilege to introduce our chief guest, one of your very own, one of the distinguished alums of Mother IIM Calcutta, Ashish Kumar Chauhan. Ashish, thank you very much, Ashish, for accepting our invitation. And let me read out a little bit. I know Ashish doesn't like, this is the humility of the man, but you must know, Ashish is a technocrat from IIT Bombay and IIM Calcutta. He is the MD and CEO of the Bombay Stock Exchange, or formerly the Bombay Stock Exchange, which has a market capitalization of listed companies more than US dollars 3.5 trillion. I don't even know how many zeros it has, so it's some huge amount. At BSE, he's been at BSE since 2009. Ashish has helped it become the world's fastest exchange with 6 microseconds response time, completed its IPO, revived its revenues, introduced mobile stock trading to India, diversified in new areas, including currency, commodities, equity derivatives, SME, startups, mutual fund and insurance distribution, IPO, bond distribution, spot markets, power trading, and international exchange at Gift City, etc. Ashish acted as the CEO of IPL cricket team Mumbai Indians in its formative years and worked as the president and CIO of Reliance Group from the years 2000 to 2009 in the field of IT, e-commerce, public relations, media, telecom, sports, organized retail, IPO, petrochemicals, refining oil, gas, etc. Ashish is also one of the founders of the National Stock Exchange and is considered the father of modern financial derivatives in India due to his work there from 1993 to 2000. He is also the creator of Nifty Index and was in charge of creating the first screen-based trading. He started his career as a banker with IDBI. Ashish is a serial entrepreneur and considered amongst the foremost experts in the fields of fintech, market microstructure, transaction processing, corporate governance, finance, regulatory policies, business, technology, cricket, and Indian social issues. He has spoken at conferences organized by the UN, WEF, WFE, UNCTAD, OECD, Commonwealth, etc. He has served and is part of several policy committees of the Ministry of Finance, Ministry of Education, MSME, CBDT, RBI, SEBI, etc. He also headed the South Asia Federation of Exchanges, consisting of 20 plus exchanges. I mean, in short, he has the Midas touch. He has won several prestigious Indian and international awards over the last 3 decades, including Governance, now Visionary Awards 2021, CEO of the Year 2021 by FOW Asia, Mumbai Ratna, Digital Icon of the Year, Top 50 CIOs in the world. He serves on the boards of prestigious Indian universities, including IIMs, AJ, NIFM, NITs, NIITs, etc., amongst his many social activities. He has been nominated as the Chancellor of Allahabad University by the President of India, a nationally important and one of the oldest universities in Asia, set up in 1887. He is a distinguished visiting faculty at Ryerson University in Toronto, an honorary professor at Nottingham University Business School. He has co-authored a book titled On BSE, A Temple of Wealth Creation, a book titled Sthitaprajna, The Process of Maintaining Equilibrium, has also been written on his life journey. And before I end, most significantly, he is the president. For us, this is the most significant one. He is most significantly the president for the Alumni Association of the IIM Calcutta Mumbai chapter. So I present to you, ladies and gentlemen, Ashish Kumar Chauhan, our chief guest today. Ashish, the podium is yours.
respected chairman, respected board of governors, honorable director, all faculty members, staff members of IIM Calcutta, distinguished guests, and my young friends. It's a great honor and a privilege to be speaking at this convocation ceremony of the institute where I studied. I have very fond memories of my time here, like all my classmates as well as students who studied here before me and after me. I must say that IIMC has a great role in shaping me as an individual and also instilled in me a sense of responsibility to my country and my society, for which I remain eternally grateful to IIMC. Thank you, IIMC, for making me what I am today. IIMC is the oldest management institution of higher learning set up in the country. Its pioneering and enterprising spirit continues even after it has transformed itself into a world-class institution over the years. Since its inception, IIMC has developed many linkages and won many accolades. I want to bring you one more recently acquired trait that it has developed. It has created an intimate relationship with the legacy of the father of nation, Mahatma Gandhi, which many of us are not aware of. Our chairman of Board of Governors, Sri Krishna Kulkarni, is the real, in quote, real great grandson of Mahatma Gandhi. He is an accomplished person, but he also carries his legacy of Mahatma Gandhi. So I think give him a big hand that he decided to join here as a chairman. My congratulations to the families of all the graduating students who, through exemplary hard work, encouragement and sacrifice, motivated the graduates to first join IIMC and then supported them through their journey here. You are lucky to have studied in such a wonderful surrounding. We need to make the facilities even better, world class. My stay over last 12 hours in the campus suggests that a lot is required to make the IIMC campus world class. It needs to keep pace with time. I take this opportunity to appeal to all our alumni from all batches spread far and wide across the world to contribute generously towards reviving the infrastructure at IIMC in the way they can. This is our mother institution. We must contribute, and I think young graduates who go out also should learn how to contribute to the institution which has given us so much. Over the last 2 years, some of the best professors in the world have taught you. Many of these professionals also studied at IIMC or similar other institutions, worked in various industries for decades, became world-class professionals themselves and came back to teach you. My salute to them and their zeal to give back to the society. Give them a big hand for agreeing to teach us by coming here. I'm sure going forward, some of the students who are passing out today will also come back and join this noble profession to guide the next generations. As you may have studied from history books, our civilization is an old one. In ancient India, we had universities like Nalanda and Takshila, which had established themselves as international centers of educational excellence, where students from across the world came and studied. Generations after generations, the Indian people have accumulated a rich heritage of traditional knowledge. We have also learned from other cultures over these millenniums. I would encourage the graduating students to use both modern and traditional knowledge to arrive at innovative solutions to some of our pressing societal challenges. Our country can only achieve development through the outstanding contributions of intelligent, well-qualified and professionally committed workforce, one which looks for opportunities in the face of challenges within a resource-limited environment. As we all know, the world is passing through a great pandemic of COVID, which has created issues across the spectrum in almost all societies. The last couple of years have taught us that certainty is fleeting in a world besought by uncertainty. I'm sure when you batch joined the program, many thought COVID-19 would be temporary and we would all be back to the classrooms, soon to the familiar in-class interactions. Instead, we experienced different variants of the virus. Lockdowns, stiff travel rules, curfews, masks, social distancing, and many other things. Work and studies were at a place called home. Interactions were virtual in a place called Zoom or WebEx or a video conference. And masks plus vaccinations are what we required to move around. Most of you have been lucky to spend last 1 year at the campus, which was a solace. India, with its very low per capita GDP of $2,000 per person, was not supposed to do well. Despite all the dire predictions by experts from abroad and from within, India has done well as compared to many, many other countries, including countries with 10, 20, 30, 40 times per capita income compared to India. That is not to say that all of us have not suffered troubles. If you look at the number of infections per million or number of deaths per million, India is ranking somewhere close to 120 out of 224 territories being monitored by worldometers.org for COVID. Some of the better managed countries or some of the richer countries like US or UK are in top 20 or 25 in number of infections per million and number of fatalities per million. India is in the bottom half, and that tells you as a society we have done well compared to the rest of the world. In addition, we also governed ourselves well during the COVID period. In some ways, we have contributed positively to the world during these stressful times. During the same period, we also fought a small but unnecessary aggression by our neighbor on northeast borders on our own. Nobody stood with us. It is almost forgotten as it sounds too distant now. However, we need to be thankful to our government for providing us with all the facilities within the limitations they had and providing us the vaccines, the medicines and everything else. Providing free ration to 80 crore people over the duration of COVID and even now has been an unbelievably mammoth task that has not been recognized by us or by the world. The free ration distribution was necessitated as many people couldn't go to work for long periods due to various waves of deadly coronavirus. Despite our rapid growth in recent decades, we still have a large number of people who have very little savings that can help them tide over rough times like this. The scheme of free ration known as Pradhan Mantri Garib Kalyan Anna Yojana has saved poor Indian citizens from anarchy and misery, which we see manifest in other countries, including China, in recent videos. The number of people who have been provided free food over 2 years is more than the population of European continent, entire Europe, or North American continent, entire America, Mexico and Canada, or all South American countries. In fact, India has been providing free ration to the size of population larger than all the continents other than Asia and Africa. We should be proud as Indian citizens for this humanitarian aid to our poor brethren. It is true, social security to vulnerable irrespective of the region, religion, caste, creed, language, and any other seeming divisions that try to pull us apart even today. In comparison, the 2020 Nobel Peace Prize recipient, UN World Food Programme, provided assistance, partial assistance, not full assistance, to 11.55 crore people compared to India's 80 crore people, approximately 14% of what India is supporting today in 2020, 2021 and 2022. Does it mean that Nobel Peace Prize Committee will seriously look at the Indian Prime Minister, Mr. Narendra Modi, and Indian government's humanitarian achievement for awarding Nobel Peace Prize? It remains to be seen. Vaccination drive, automated and free for such huge population of close to 140 crore is another achievement we now take for granted. Who had even thought that this would be possible on the same date last year? More than 100 crore people have been administered at least one dose by now, and more than 85 crore people are fully vaccinated. How did this happen? Automatically, or someone worked for it? Should we be thankful to the people who got it done? In my opinion, we must be thankful. Some teams developed the vaccines and manufactured them. Other teams planned, negotiated, procured and delivered all those vaccines to the remotest corner of this beautiful country. Other teams administered them. Some other teams automated the process using CoWIN. No country seems to have done it the way we have done it. So give them a big hand, all our governments, all our social workers, all our medical workers, all our sanitation workers who kept our cities and villages clean. I think we as a country have to be proud of our achievements. And this is just the beginning. Nobody in their wildest dream could have even thought that India will fight like this. Many a times, after looking at this, I say that either West is not as rich as we think it is, or we are not as poor as what we think we are. So you are rich, you are at least mentally rich, you are a good team. We need to be thankful to all our politicians and governments at all levels. We continue to blame them, but this time they rose to the task. Our Prime Minister, the leadership at states as well as municipalities, panchayats, civil society organizations, and everyone associated. We have to be grateful to our scientists, our pharma industry, our medical fraternity, our sanitation workers, railway employees, who are even now trying to deliver coal to every power plant as we are talking. At the same time, India has been able to run its IT and business process systems for some of the largest corporations, government and hospitals in the world. We did well ourselves, but we also ran the world ourselves. Nobody would have thought that after first 70 days of lockdown, India's BPO and software industry would be able to provide uninterrupted services to their customers across the world. Some of the largest banks and their ATMs, some of the largest retailers, takeaway restaurants across the world ran smoothly due to commitment and enterprise of Indian employees. So when you join workforce from tomorrow, you have to remember that we not only won the battle of COVID for ourselves, but we also won it for the world. That is where I believe India has scored, and India's importance to the world has come up several notches in the minds of policymakers everywhere. You will be the beneficiary of this achievement in years to come. My heartiest congratulations to the governments, corporates and citizens who have, despite all odds, worked hard to keep their enthusiasm alive and ensured that they serve not only India, but the rest of the world. This is true spirit of Atmanirbhar Bharat. Having said that, these are perhaps your last few minutes officially at IIM Calcutta, and I think all of you want to go and enjoy. So I will not be spending much time giving you advice, but I had written a large, long speech. I'll try to skip some of them. And one of the issues when I was coming out of IMC, I had questions about what will happen to me. Many of you still might have those questions. How will the big bad world treat me? Will I shine or not? Will I make a lot of money? Will I become famous? Will I have a comfortable life? Will I be able to fulfill the expectations of my parents, my family, and my friends? How will I get into the right company? Or have I got into the right company? If I got a job, did I select the right specialization? Will it continue to forever, or do I need to learn newer skills going forward? Have my friends got better job than me? And many such questions that come to our mind or will continue to come to your mind as you join the workforce. I would like to share with you some of the guiding principles that I have derived for myself. Is first, to be grateful. Be grateful to everything around you. You are alive itself is a pleasure, and be grateful to everything that happens to you. That will just add so much value to your life. Learn to be grateful. Don't carry your ego, your IMC degree in your head every day. You are important, you are bright, you are a winner, but you don't have to show it. The second part is to be responsible. It's important to earn a lot of money, but also be responsible and deliver what you are counted for. The third aspect is being curious. Continue to stay curious. You were curious continually before coming here, that's why you are here. But after going from here, carry curiosity with you, if nothing else. Curiosity is going to keep you hungry for knowledge, for recognition, for wisdom. And you need to be hungry for achieving newer and newer things. You need to be courageous. It's a great way to live life, to be courageous. If you are meek, you are going to miss out a lot. My entire life, I had to take a lot of decisions which were very, very courageous at the time they were taken. But when I look back, they were helpful to me, but also they were helpful to the country. So whenever you get a chance, take decisions, don't be meek. Intelligence is something God has given you because you are here at IIMC. But sincerity is something we'll have to develop ourselves. Sincerity counts much more than intelligence in real life. Other part is being humble. Third thing is being ethical. And the other thing is you need to be kind. Compassion is very, very, very important. You have to be patient. Patience is again going to last you very long because you have 40, 50 years career ahead of you. If you are not patient, you are going to run out of steam very fast. And you also need to be passionate. So many people think that passion and patience, they don't go together. In my case, it's the other way around. Both of them have gone together. And I think you will actually do better if you have passion as well as patience. You need to be optimistic and be service to your family. Today, many of us have been raised in a situation where we expect a lot from our parents, from our family. So when the time comes to return some favors to our family, we may not be able to do that. We may not think it is important, but please consider service to your family as an important achievement, an important goal in your life. You will add a new paradigm to your life. Similarly, you need to be useful to your society. You must do your job for the society when you are being called. And sometimes you need to volunteer for the same. Finally, you also need to be of service to your country. As the leaders of tomorrow, give to the country your time, some of your wealth, and the best is yourself. Sometimes, not always, but sometimes you will be called upon by your country to deliver goods. It may not be going to the army or navy, but delivering goods like coal today. And sometimes those demands are not even explicit. You have to find your purpose for your society, for your country, and you'll have to get up like how you did during COVID times. You'll have to be of service to the society and the country going forward. And at the same time, in this journey, you'll have to enjoy what you are doing. As a developing nation with low per capita income, India still has several socio-economic challenges confronting its citizens. Some of these pressing challenges include poverty, illiteracy, poor housing, living conditions, lack of proper food and nutrition, poor water and sanitation, insufficient healthcare, communication, transportation services, and many other challenges. One option for all of us as Indians is to keep worrying about these challenges without attempting to solve them. My hope and prayer is that some of you will try to solve them yourselves so that India becomes a better place to live. There will be, once you come out, there will be lots of pressure and demands on you. You may also get confused at times. However, please note that the journey is important and you need to enjoy that journey. Don't ever give up. Continue on the path of excellence that you have learned at IIM Calcutta. You must stay in touch with changing reality. Sometimes our assumptions, our models about reality may be incorrect. We need to have that feedback loop into our minds that differentiates and tells us that models and assumptions are not reality. Sometimes reality will run away from our models, from our ideas, and we must learn to change our models to suit new realities and not stick to the models of the past. Otherwise, we'll get left behind. India, in my opinion, is going to make huge material progress on the back of young population and rapid technological developments over the next 50 years. India's wealth, which is around $10 trillion, is going to go up 1,000%. From $10 trillion to $100 trillion is going to happen in your lifetime. The society expects you to play your part as responsible business leaders to take advantage of this once in a millennium opportunity that has come the way of India. I'm sure you will all lead India into a prosperous and glorious nation over the next 5 decades. This convocation is a point that marks an end and a beginning. It is a passage for you from student to becoming alumni. I wish you all the best in your career and in your lives as you step out into a new world. Please accept my hearty congratulations on this achievement and best wishes for your future. Please accept my gratitude for inviting me and listening to me even after receiving your degree. Thank you very much. Jai Hind.
Shri Ashish Kumar Chauhan, Chief Guest for the Convocation, Shri Sri Krishna Kulkarni, Chairperson, Board of Governors, IIM Calcutta, Professor Uttam Kumar Sarkar, Director, IIM Calcutta, members of the Board of Governors, Deans, Chairpersons, faculty, and staff of IIM Calcutta, distinguished guests, parents and family members of graduating students, ladies and gentlemen. It is with immense prestige and honor that I propose the vote of thanks at the Convocation Ceremony 2022. First and foremost, on behalf of the Institute, I express my sincere gratitude to Shri Ashish Kumar Chauhan for very kindly accepting our invitation to be the chief guest at this Convocation Ceremony. Sir, thank you for taking out valuable time from your busy schedule to accommodate our request to be present here today and to share with this audience your thoughts, ideas, and wisdom. I'm certain our students are energized by your words to keep the flag of IIM Calcutta and the nation flying high. May I now request Shri Sri Krishna Kulkarni, Chairman of our Board of Governors, to present a memento to our chief guest as a token of our appreciation and gratitude. I'd like to thank the distinguished members of the Board of Governors of IIM Calcutta for gracing this occasion. And a special thank you to Shri Sri Krishna Kulkarni, our Chairperson, Board of Governors, for his thought-provoking words as always. The press and media have always been with us to showcase our activities and achievements and project to the world the new initiatives taken by the Institute. I would like to express my gratitude to the members of the press and media who are present today for their participation and coverage of this event. Our alumni have always been with us and they are one of the most important stakeholders. Besides earning high reputation for themselves and their alma mater, they have also contributed to the Institute in different ways by teaching courses, delivering guest sessions, arranging for lectures, workshops, by sponsoring prizes and awards, some of which were given out today, and by offering financial support, and of course, by serving on the Board of Governors. We've always believed that our alumni are an integral part of the Institute, and on behalf of the Institute, I sincerely thank all our alumni, especially those who have made the time and the effort to make it today to the convocation function. A convocation is a very memorable affair for graduating students, but also for their families. The Institute thanks parents and family members of graduating students for their support so that these students could be with us and enrich our lives and the campus. Their support to their wards and their sacrifices have helped our students reach this stage in life, and I thank all of you to have contributed a member to the Joka tribe. We are grateful to all of you who have made it to this event in person and to those who are sharing their blessing through the webcast. I wish to express sincere gratitude to our director, Professor Uttam Kumar Sarkar, for his wholehearted support for all the activity through the year and especially for this convocation. Both deans, Professor Bhaskar Chakrabarti and Professor Manish Thakur, have been pillars of support and strength, and without their support, this event would not have been possible. Now, when you walk in the grounds of this campus, it is a beautiful campus, and it can mesmerize you, it can captivate you. But the institution would be hollow without its people. The members of this institute have put in hard yards despite a very debilitating pandemic that caused immense personal hardships and losses to many of our colleagues, and yet ensured that there was no break in the functioning of the institute. This is commendable, and I'm grateful personally and from the institute. I would particularly like to thank our program officers, Ms. Nipa Gupta and her team at the DPR office, Ms. Anindita Rudra and her team at the MBAX office, Ms. Lakina Lingdo and her team at the PGPX VLM office, Ms. Chandrani Maulik and her team at the PGDBA office, Mr. Amitabh Bhaduri and his team at the MBA office, Ms. Roma Banerjee at the SEMS office, and Ms. Soma Das Gupta and her team at the STEP office. These offices are the engine room of the program administration. Their 24/7 efforts through the year are what makes it possible for us to start and end programs on time. And apart from the daily functioning of the programs in the last few weeks, I have been witness to the MBA office staff coming in at 7 a.m. and leaving not before 9 p.m. and on some days even beyond midnight. I'm certain that members of offices in other program offices have done the same. It is because of their hard work and effort that this convocation has been made possible. Thank you. Now, where the program officers take care of academic administration, our administrative officers ensure that the support system are well oiled and the main task of academic work is well supported. I would like to thank Lieutenant Colonel Alok Chandra, he's there somewhere, Mr. Raja Chakrabarti and Mr. Prashant Chattopadhyay and their team at accounts, Mr. Arunava Das and his team at HR, Mr. Sandeep Mandal and his team at engineering, Mr. Debabrata Bishai and his teams at transport, purchase and medical unit, squadron leader Zulfikar Hussain and his team at the estate and maintenance, Mr. Satyanarayan Ghosh and his team at the security department, Mr. Shubham Nandi at hostels, and Mr. Shiladitya Sen Bharat at the CMDP office. I also thank members of the offices of the director and the deans and the CAO. They have always been supporting and helpful. Without their help, all our offices would be a little short-changed. Next, I would like to thank my faculty colleagues, both those who are in-house, they are on the stage, and then there are some who are visiting, some of them are with us today. Despite technological challenges, despite resource constraints, new realities and problems thrown at them by classrooms that looked alien over the last 2 years, they continue to march on regardless, and they've delivered our programs as best as we've always done. Thank you very much. It's their patience, calm, and resilience that has brought us here today, and I'm certain it'll take us forward. In thanking the faculty, I must also thank the trainee teaching assistants and our PhD students who were teaching assistants, our MBA and PhD students who were tutors and helped all the courses run smoothly. Thank you very much. My fellow chairpersons of programs and of activities, and the members of the respective program committees, they have contributed immensely in decision making under absolute uncertainty over the last 2 years, and they have kept the programs going and tried to provide the best possible environment for faculty and students to interact in a classroom. Thank you very much. I must add that they have faced lots of googlies which they have, cracked out of the park. And thank you very much. This is to the committees. Learning is a lifelong affair, and faculty learn every time we walk into a class. Management subjects are fairly unique because they are co-created affairs. What happens in a classroom helps both parties. And as faculty, we have learned from our students as much as we have delivered in a class. And over the last 2 years, we have learned much more than what we probably would have done in a normal time, and we are thankful for these learnings. For instructors, such learning is invaluable because it helps us improve course content and delivery processes. I'm thinking that future batches of the Institute will thank you for all the improvements that have been introduced because of your activities. Apart from thanking you for your contributions, I must thank you for your patience. This is to my students, all the students who are there, who are graduating today. For a long time, the in-person class promise eluded us, and just when we thought that in November we could turn the tide, the Omicron variant said, you can't go forward. And so I'm thankful that at least this ceremony could happen in person, and I'm grateful for that, for you and for us. There is a semblance of what used to be normal, and I'm hoping that the next year will become as normal as it used to be 2 years prior. But a convocation ceremony doesn't happen overnight and by itself. I would like to make this announcement. Well, it's not an announcement. I'd like to share that there is a saying within the campus that the annual convocation is Ghar Ki Shadi. Okay. Now, unless and until all members of this organization pull together, this event is not going to be possible. And so I would like to thank the Convocation Committee. It comprises deans, program chairpersons, CAO, key members of offices from all departments, and also MBA representatives. Can they stand up, please? 4 of them. Saurabh, Ikman, Gitika, Riddhi. Where are you? And our first year MBA representatives Vaibhav and Atif are around, I'm told. There he is, he's waving his hand and walking down the corridor. All right. So they are all very contributing key members to this committee, and they've been working since December. So it's been a 4-month journey for us to bring this together. And apart from these committee members, I'd like to thank all institute members who have volunteered their services for this convocation ceremony. You might have found some people guiding you, helping you, as well as student volunteers. Shubham is standing right there. Thank you all. They have taken care of small critical components that make sure that this is a well-oiled machine. Lastly, I would like to wish our graduating students once again the very best. You are now going to be alumni of the Institute, as has been told to you multiple times already. May you prosper, bring laurels to yourself and to the institution, just like the alumni in the past have done for IIM Calcutta. And the Institute will always be your second home. You will always be welcome here. We'd also like you to to be part of this institution going forward as guest lecturers, as visiting faculty, and some of you might even join as colleagues. We look forward to that day when that happens. Well, all the best, good luck, and Godspeed. Thank you. Jai Hind.
Dear students, it's my duty to declare the convocation closed, but before we get into the national anthem, there's a small announcement that I have to make. In appreciation of the tireless efforts of the faculty, officers and staff towards making this beautiful convocation a thumping success, and on the recommendation of the director, it's my privilege to announce that 2nd of May, Monday, will be a holiday.
पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड़ उत्कल बंग विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्छल जलधि तरंग तब शुभ नामे जागे तब शुभ आशीष मागे गाहे तब जय गाथा जन गण मंगल गायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय जय जय